Welcome to Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and today we're talking defense in NBA 2K24. To guard the player closest to the ball, press the Swap Player button. If you want to guard a specific player, press the icon swap bumper and choose the player's icon closest to the player you want to defend. Holding the left trigger increases your defensive intensity and allows you to initiate contact with your opponent. For on-ball defenders, this is the best way to cut off dribblers and force them to stumble or lose the ball. Holding left and right triggers together will allow you to slide faster aggressively as well. If the dribbler is standing still, holding left trigger and moving into them will allow you to crowd the ball handler and make it tougher for him to attack off the dribble and shoot. If your defensive assignment is standing still, holding left trigger will put you in a denial position. And if they decide to cut, holding left trigger will allow you to bump
Timberwolves
them.
fans, let us go.
Boy, the Thunder looking like they're not messing around tonight. They had a little bit of an edge to them as they got off the bus earlier. Coming up, live coverage. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Lugan Stort, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 4. And for the Timberwolves, Murray out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Obi Toppin. And it's James in at the 5, roaming the paint. One thing each of these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And, of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Toppin. Outside Edwards to the paint. That one's good from James on the assist by Edwards.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Now Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Now here's VanVleet. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Two good picks, one Fred VanVleet.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Here's Edwards. The Thunder making their last shot.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. VanVleet covering. Here's Giddey. Some solid defense from James.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And here's Edwards outside. Williams grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
It's Dort on the wing. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Williams from long range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 26 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
Also forced a bunch of trips to the line. You can control a game like that.
And VanVleet has got the ball here for Minnesota. Pass to James. And here's Toppin. They kick it out to Murray. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Now here's Giddey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that bucket. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. This James on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 6.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Toppin. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Murray. Over Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Down low. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Van Vliet finds James. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Not what you'd expect when you look at the standings. I think this game is important to them to try and turn the tables here.
Kept alive. James tries again. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Here's Dort. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards, a pass to Toppin. Back to Edwards. Launches a 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The Thunder have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. With the second effort. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Well, Clark, one thing you love about this time of year, every team in the league still has a chance to do great things.
Yeah, and you know, for some teams, VA, that means winning a championship. For other teams, that just means continuing to move in a positive direction.
It's Giddey on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Thunder with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Toppin. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from deep. James outside. Hits the trifecta. James has got 9.
I'll tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A 6'6" playmaker. SGA has a great view of the floor.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. James finds Edwards. 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Giddey passes to Dort. Back to Giddey. Puts up a 3. Second shot opportunity. And it's Holmgren with the bucket inside. Now just a 4-point Minnesota lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 5 to shoot. Tries yet again. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Duren, he's checked in for James. McDaniels comes in for Toppin. LeVert's checked in for Murray. And it's McConnell in for Van Vliet. Now here's LeVert. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Here's Mann, and there's the drive. Missed inside.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
You know, I love the fact, too, that they've been aggressive in penetrating the defense, attacking that paint, getting the ball inside. So far, their aggressiveness has ruled the day.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
On the wing man. 4-3. Knocks down the triple.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Here's LeVert. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
You got to D up LeVert better than that, but I mean, he excels at scoring over the defense.
Here's Mann. Got it. Good job in the low post. Mann's got his second basket on the night.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from deep. To the middle. Here's Joe. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's LeVert. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Gets the 3-ball to go. Edwards got 10 points.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
McConnell with a steal. Pass to Edwards. And another basket from Minnesota.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Holmgren. 6 points for him.
Early on, they haven't shot it well from deep.
Yeah, but nonetheless, a cold start from out there, sure, but you can't get discouraged. I mean, if you've got a good look, I think you've got to keep taking them to keep the defense honest.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games. The Timberwolves, #1.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Pass to Mann. Lets it fly. Edwards pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Timberwolves foul. Anthony Edwards. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Thunder.
The first one falls. Livers, he's checked in for Edwards. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. McDaniels from long range. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Mann. He has 7. Pass to Joe. And the shot goes down. Joe's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Livers. Pokashevsky covering. LeVert outside. Inside. Duran with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Boy, very nice read that time from LeVert. He's a guy who racks up the assist. Very good feel on offense.
4th team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City. Man, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. He got it up. The shot off that time. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Luguoooooo out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Trey Mann. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Pokashevsky in at the 5.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Mann. Here's Giddey. Livers with a rebound.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Outside Edwards. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Here's Mann. 9 points in the game. Giddey's got space. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
And that one's good.
setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Edwards. 35 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. To the paint. Here's Duren. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Changes for Minnesota. Capella, he's checked in for Duren. And Murray subbed in for Livers. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Mann. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the T-Wolves. Leading by 5. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Now here's McDaniels. 14 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, they've got a lot of terrain to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do just that.
Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels passes to Edwards. There's the block. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And what focus from Dort inside. Even while being fouled, he still puts a shot in the air.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. James is checked in for the Timberwolves. No good on the second free throw.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He's just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by Oklahoma City. McDaniels finds James. Sweet little floater. James has got 11 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Pokashevsky gets it to go. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. McDaniels with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Here's Murray, and it's in there. He's got 5.
You know, that's one thing, guys, Murray's never afraid to do. Lean in, draw contact, and put the defender in a bind.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Dort. And That comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Minnesota calls timeout. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Levert's checked in. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Van Vliet scanning the floor. To the inside, McDaniels. Left side Murray. Over Giddey. Murray, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The Timberwolves trail. James with the ball. 11 points in the game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Hits both from the stripe.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. They double him with McDaniels. It's Dort on the wing. From outside the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Van Vliet. On the wing, Murray. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. Here's Holmgren. Rebound, Minnesota. James has got rebound number 7 tonight. Van Vliet outside. Murray from outside. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dort's shot is good.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. 6-point game. Left side Murray. Pass to McDaniels. Over Dort. Another shot. And it's laid in by LeVert. LeVert's got his second basket.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here. You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Oklahoma City has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And he buries his first look.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Toppin comes in for McDaniels. And it's McConnell in for Fred Van Vliet. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in. From behind the arc. Minnesota with a rebound.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there. because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
Yep, count it.
Assisted by Shea Gilgeous.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. Softly drops in the floater. Joe's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeVert. Pass to Holmgren. Wide open look. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Now here is James. McConnell from outside. They get the rebound. Dort with a steal. Here's Joe. There's 31 seconds left in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. Clock at 6. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 6 here in the quarter.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Wing shot on the way. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander led the way in the first half. He ended up with 15 points, 9 assists, and 6 rebounds. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. You love the patience, the flow. Very efficient. Valuing possessions is really their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against, at least not tonight.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
They can't be happy with their defense, allowing over 50% shooting. They need to be a lot more aggressive with that in the floor. Get those hands up, move your feet. Do the Ernie shuffle. Bop, bop, bop. The Ernie shuffle. Bop, bop, bop.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer. Alrighty.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Fred VanVleet, Edwards out there with Toppin. Then it's Duran, and it's LeVert in at the 2. And that's the group of Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. 6-point lead. The turnaround. Misses off the left iron. Top it inside. Working on Williams. And it's good for 2.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
And the Thunder shooting it at 52%. Williams on the wing. The 3-ball. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
Here's Edwards. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to stool. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Graham.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Williams. Up top, Holmgren. Second chance shot. Drained it for 2 points. Holmgren's got 12 points in the game.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Van Vliet. LeVert right side. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Here's Giddey. LeVert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Williams' shot is good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 7. Pass to Edwards. Toppin outside. For the lead. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Toppin. Toppin's got his 4th assist with that last one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. James is checked in for Durant. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. The Timberwolves, #1.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Now here's Pokashevsky. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Pass to James. And here's LeVert for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Giddey with it. He's checked by LeVert. And that one's good. Giddey.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-6 run. Edwards, the pass to LeVert. Up top, Edwards. Dort defending. An open look, LeVert. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
You know, these are exactly the shots, guys, the coaching staff wants LeVert to take because they know it gets him going.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Now James. He's got 15. Soft touch off the glass. James has got 17.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Man, he's checked in for Dort. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. It's a 1-point game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Edwards got 11 in the second half. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. hopefully he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
McDaniels is checked in for Anthony Edwards. Minnesota has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. It's McDaniels on the wing. And the layup is good. And now a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws. Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he's good on the second. Now, here is James. 19 points in the game. Van Vliet, the pass to Toppin. Outside McDaniels. James double teamed. Here's Toppin. And that one hits the back iron. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Joe laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Joe's got 8.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now, here is James. Giving them some good production. Putting up just around 16.5 points a game.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Here's James. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Here's Joe. McDaniels covering. Joe, pass to man. Here's Joe. Fires the 3. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Van Vliet finds Levert. Now James. Pokashevsky covering. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. They grab their own miss. Takes the 3. He's off on that one.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Man misses. Minnesota has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Toppin.
Obi
Uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get
Hello,
tough.
Timberwolves
Now a
fans, let
timeout
us
called
go.
by Oklahoma City. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for James. Duran comes in for Toppin. Rubio's checked in for Levert. And it's McConnell in for Fred Van Vliet. Here's Mann. 9 points in the game. Pass to Joe. The 3. Counted from distance. Joe's got 8 points in the quarter.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
Shot is up. And too long on the shot. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams passes to Mann. Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He has 6.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Duran. McConnell outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
No one near him. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Ooh, poked away and stolen by McConnell. To the middle. Here's Duran. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Now here's Pokashevsky. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got 16 points.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Rubio passes to McConnell. And stolen by Williams. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Joe misses.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense. No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
The 3 is up. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for the Timberwolves. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Mann. All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Anthony Edwards. What'd you find out, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for the Timberwolves provided some information. Unfortunately, no weight can be placed on the ankle. There's a lot of bruising and it's likely to be broken. And with this injury coming early, it forces the coaching staff to make some difficult decisions. It'll be interesting to see how they adjust.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Pass to McConnell. Back to Duran. Murray for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
And think about this. Originally a two-way contract guy, Lou Dort has become a solid NBA starter. No surprise when he has huge scoring nights.
Murray from outside. And that's not going to go. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Broken leg.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Chet Holmgren, Luguentz Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Van Vliet. Toppin outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Livers. Off target from outside. And the Thunder shooting at about 51% for the game so far on this one. Gilgeous-Alexander to take the lead. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Duran's got 8 rebounds in the game. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep converting the easy bucket.
First one falls for him. And the Timberwolves making a change here. James is checked in. Both shots good from the strike. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Livers. Let's go with a three. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist with that last one. The Thunder have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. And that one's good. Giddey.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Van Vliet, the pass to Murray. Back to Van Vliet. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. And that one's good. James has got 23.
Just owning the offensive glass right now. Just refusing to let up.
I love his ability to carry his team for long stretches in games. And we're right now in one of those stretches. He's been doing this for a couple of games in a row now, so he's rolling.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now here's Van Vliet. Top and right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark. Giddey with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. It's Giddey on the wing. To tie it up. And it's all tied up.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Livers. James with the ball. They kick it out to Murray. Misses the 3.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Giddey. To take the lead. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Giddey. 21 points in the game.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
And Minnesota calls time here. Well, we've seen Dort really having a good game here.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Clint Capella, he's checked in for James. Duran comes in for Toppin. McDaniels is checked in for Livers. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Van Vliet. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from Coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Dort finds Giddey. Back to Dort. Driving inside. Puts it up from 12.
Excellent defense from McDaniel. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Here's Duran. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Dort outside. Back to to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
The drive by Murray. Pass to LeVert. Beyond the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. Williams misses.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren from deep three-point range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Duran's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Murray passes to Capella. Back to Murray. Here's Duran. And here's McDaniels. Dort defending. Pass to Capella. The shot no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. The drive by Dort. And that one is stuffed right through.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
And he slams it in one-handed. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Murray, following the bucket by the Thunder. Good.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
The Thunder have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Outside Giddey. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Livers, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Van Vliet comes in for LeVert. Holmgren's got room. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Murray, no good. Thunder with a lead. Right side Giddey. Dort for three. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 11. Murray passes to Livers. He buries it from three. Livers got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Giddey, that one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. That gives him a double-double.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 of 4, and they've really needed that efficiency.
Right wing. Here's Livers. No good with the triple. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Giddey. Defended by Murray. Now here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Capella with a rebound. Here's Livers. Dort defending. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Over Van Vliet. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
We're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play. Running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
James is checked in for Clint Capella. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Duran. James with the rebound. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Duran with the bucket.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Yes, they have. He's made all 4 of his shots this quarter. Definitely looking to be a dangerous guy.
Now Holmgren. Outside Giddey. Dort outside. The three. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. So Dort's got 26.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Come on and get live for your Timberwolves dancers.
And now we present our new balanced player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. LeVert comes in for Livers. And it's James with the jam.
Boy, you got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karis LeVert, and he makes the first.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Van Vliet, looking to get it going. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. A critical possession with time winding down.
Yep, this is their moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the floater.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
James finds Van Vliet. Outside for LeVert. Jacks up a 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 rebounds in the game. Dort. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. The Timberwolves trail. McDaniels with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. McDaniels passes to Murray. Here's James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. The Thunder making a switch here. Both free throws good from James.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Some changes for Minnesota. Toppin, he's checked in for James. Livers comes in for Murray. And it's McConnell in for Van Vliet. Takes a 13-footer. And it's Giddey missing. The Timberwolves shooting a nice 50% for the game. McConnell passes to McDaniels. Here's Livers.
Oh, that's a big three.
Talk about stepping up in a big way. Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
The kick out to Williams. Goes back up. And another shot. And he buries it. And that one brings him within 1.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
A nice shot by Toppin.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post. Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Now here's Giddey. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
And the stakes don't get much higher in a game. Hopefully Dort can just keep his cool and focus on doing his best.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top. Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
That makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Timeout called. The Thunder. They trail by 4. There's 18 seconds left in the 4th. Guys, your thoughts?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here. Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left in the final quarter. James with the block. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Oh, nails the triple. Timeout called the Timberwolves. They lead by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Van Vliet, and they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And this is who they want at the line. This team trusts Van Vliet to come up big.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
The shot by Dort, no good. And so it's Minnesota with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA.
They doubted me. I'ma be the biggest thing they ever seen. See my name in flashing lights and cover magazines. Do it for the real ones and I do this for my team. They want me to fall off so bad, so bad. I don't know what you had, Born winner, Saint Laurent Center. He did fall out, so this gon' be a cold winter. I check my call log, not answering, no. I get my bars off and then I penthouse at the top, 40 floors, check out the view. All glass at night, look like we on the moon. Whoa, they doubted me. I'ma be the biggest thing they ever seen. See my name in flashing lights and cover magazines. Do it for the real ones and I do this for my team. They want me to fall off so bad, so bad. I don't know what you had. Life's full of temptation, oh my. Scoop her up just like a line drive. Know my body. I go crazy, I go loco about that day's love. So promoters, please don't try me. I drop hits so just like Tiny. Then post the latest drip all on my IG. Diamonds chilly, neck, wrist, waterfall just like TLC. Keep it flies, now get on about a dozen, they ain't believe in me. Rich spill, Louis V, Chrome Heart and Tom Ford. Couldn't afford to watch, now I rock rollies and I got time for it. They jacking me, my heart got rabies, I need a tech shot. Small town here, I started with nothing, now I'm the best. They doubted me. I'ma be the biggest thing they ever seen. See my name in flashing lights and cover magazines. Do it for the real ones and I do this for my team. They want me to fall off so bad, so bad. I don't know what you had, you had.
Yeah. I work, I grind for it. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Now it's my. I done waited years for this here. Shed tears for this here. And now it's my year. I ain't giving up. I ain't going back to the old me. Go ahead and show me. Ain't nobody out here. My mama told me, don't you waste that gift that God gave. I'm blessed. You can tell that I'm God made. I'm confident. I let my actions speak louder than my words, boy. Forget what you heard, boy. You got some nerves, boy. Cause I'm with all that pressure, the static, so call it what you want it. You know I ain't playing around. You know ain't no way around me. Once you dive in here first, you either swim or drown. I'm the golden child, gotta get it right now. Yeah. I work, I grind for it. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Now it's my this that. When I go home, give it your all, boy. Put my city on the map. I'm going hard, boy. This that. I came too far just to give it up. I came too far just to give it up. Trying to find my way, but I keep going back. Learning from mistakes, but I keep learning that lifestyle ain't good for me. This jewelry don't mean nothing to me. This child's playing, I'm a man. It's time for you to understand exactly who I am. I done came to the top. I come from the bottom. And ain't nobody stopping me but me. And they know I inside the team. And they know I inside the team. It's only you and I. What are the odds of me looking through the... What are the odds of me? Look at the God in me. Look at my eyes. You can see the pain. I've been through the rain. I got nothing to gain. You know this, boy. Yeah. I work, I grind for it. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Now it's my time. Now it's my this that. When I go home, give it your all, boy. Put my city on the map. I'm going hard, boy. This that. I came too far just to give it up. I came too far just to give it up.
Jefferson for 4 to 6 weeks with an injury, so hamstring. I'm ready to beat this Utah ass Jazz.
We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Sexton is the point. Clarkson is in at 2. Wilsey Markkanen and Collins at forward. And it's Kessler in at the 5 down low. And for Minnesota, they've got Toppin and Van Vliet out there with Murray. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's James in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Greg, both of these teams love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. But that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now, here's Sexton. Over Toppin. The shot by Sexton, no good. McDaniels with the ball. Markkanen on him. Toppin kicks to Van Vliet. Bangs home the trifecta.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Here's Clarkson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. That did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
To the middle. And out of bounds is the Timberwolves gain possession. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Let's take a look at the Wizards. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And when I look at the Timberwolves, they started out slow. It's not for a lack of want to. It's just the way the roster is composed. They have as many questions on that roster as they have answers.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Kessler. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
Give Sexton props. He's really worked on his passing, playmaking, becoming more aware of teammates.
Van Vliet outside. In the corner, it's Toppin. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Here's James. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the night.
A good shooter who can operate at different speed. Love when Fred is knocking down that mid-range jumper.
Van Vliet against Sexton. And the rejection by James. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. No good with the triple.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Steve, when you analyze Colin Sexton's game, what do you think his strengths are?
Well, Kevin, certainly it's his scoring, but he's also dependable at helping run the offense, too. He's what you call an effective combo guard.
And a guy who fills up the stat sheet across the board, Steve. DeJounte Murray.
His length and athleticism shows up at both ends, Kevin. A good rebounder for a guard. And beyond the numbers, he comes up with some clutch plays.
And, Steve, one thing you love about Murray, that ability to change a game with just his defense.
Greg, between his awareness and his quickness, he's an impact defender. He's active. He's got great anticipation. Just what you want in a perimeter defender.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Now, here's Collins. Coming in off a 10-point game, his last outing. Markkanen finds Sexton. Back to Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. Bobbed up there for Collins. Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Now, here's Sexton. After the miss from John Collins. Misses the layup.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's James. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And here's Sexton. Nothing on the board. Now the pass to Kessler. And the rejection by James. Van Vliet against Markkanen. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by James.
What agility from Fred Van Vliet in the paint, zipping around the defense.
Kessler passes to Markkanen. Minnesota with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
You know, I love what the coaches did tonight. They pushed the right buttons time and time again.
So it's the Jazz now after the basket by Minnesota. Now Kessler. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Deep 2 from Murray. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Jazz trail by 9. Right side, Sexton. It's tipped. Out to Clarkson. Sinks the three-pointer.
If you don't watch out, Clarkson will fill it up. He can be a prolific scorer from long range.
James outside. Van Vliet outside. Out to the wing. McDaniels passes to Van Vliet. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Van Vliet against Sexton. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the game starts. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Jay McConnell, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. And Utah also making a switch. Yurtseven's checked in.
Yurtseven.
Pass to Abaji. Now Olynyk. Down low. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And with an excellent understanding of the game, Olynyk is able to find open teammates.
Capella inside. He's defended by Yurtseven. Now here's Durant. Defense is right there. Just 4 to shoot. Offensive rebound. And easy 2 points on the layup.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's a 5-point game. Here's Liver. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, are they attacking the paint.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Minnesota.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Now here's Yurtseven. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Capella, passes it to Durant. Rebound by Olynyk.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Jazz trail by 8. Horton Tucker with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Really having a difficult time getting anything to fall.
Another miss by Utah. Here's Durant. And Durant slams it in.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Here's Horton Tucker. After the basket by Minnesota. And they get it. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's LeVert. Misses from close range.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Sexton makes it off the glass.
When you've got handles like that, why not show them off? Love it. Colin Sexton.
The Timberwolves shooting 42% to begin this game. McConnell passes to Capella. Sexton against McConnell. 6 on the shot clock. Capella bounce pass. Hits it from three-point range. Rivers has got 6.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
The shot's good from Horton Tucker.
The quick release there for Taylor Horton Tucker. I love the consistency.
And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Here's Livers. 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City. Here's Abaji. No good off the back of the rim.
And really, that is why he is feared as a defender. Right in your face on that shot.
Moved his feet, timed it perfectly. That's how you get stops. Love it.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And Sexton has it in the corner. And the Jazz, another 3.
The defense has to honor Sexton's 3-ball because he's skilled at connecting from deep.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him. .59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Marjanovic. McDaniels with the ball. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. To the paint. Horton Tucker's shot is off.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game. Excellent setup. Rubio scopes out the weakness in the defense, then exploits it.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Rubio comes with the double team, and Sexton slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Rubio taking his time here. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Sexton. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
James is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Murray. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
Jazz trail by 9. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen has gone from a bit player to a starring role on offense. He says it's something that I have to get adjusted to, but going forward, I have the room and the mentality to be more aggressive. When I watch film, I always see things that can become so much better. I have a long way to go and a lot of room to improve. Kevin?
All right, good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Abaji offline with his three.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Outside, James. The pass to Capella. Outside for Murray. 6 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Jazz trail by 7. You know, Greg, for the Olympics, basketball is a shared family passion.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly's father was a coach, but his mom was actually the first woman to be an NBA scorekeeper. So he was raised around the game.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Markkanen against Murray. Lock at 6. Here's Horton Tucker. Another miss by Utah. And so James will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. Took him no time at all on that one. Van Vliet's got 10 points in the game.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Horton Tucker with it, covered by Van Vliet. Horton Tucker, the pass to Clarkson. Lets it go. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against San Antonio, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
And Utah has possession, trailing by 10. Outside, Markkanen. 5 to shoot. Shoots over McDaniel. Off the left rim and out.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And another three for Minnesota.
It's great watching Fred catch fire. When this happens, he dominates games with his scoring.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
Substitution on the court.
Jazz trail by 13. Toppin with the double team. Collins kicks to Clarkson. Back to Collins. Drops in the layup for 2. Collins has got his second bucket.
Sharing the wealth, Jordan Clarkson with a nice pass.
It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Livers. He's guarded by Markkanen. It's good.
As a distributor, Fred Van Vliet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
Jazz have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. The finish. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got his first points in this one.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Passes it to Markkanen. LeVert brings the double team. Clarkson for 3. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Van Vliet kicks to LeVert. The quick look, no good that time. Jazz trail by 15. Markkanen into the lane. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
We haven't seen a lot of players come from Finland, and that's where Lauri Markkanen is from.
Not at all. Only the second NBA player from Finland. It's got to be a special feeling to represent your home country like that.
Here's LeVert. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Clarkson.
frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
To the inside. Here's Duran. It's blocked. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McConnell's checked in. On defense, the Jazz. It's a 13-point game. Now, here's Toppin. Still yet to score. And McConnell gets it to go.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Utah calls timeout. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days. And it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Oh, Jimmy James and DeJounte Murray. We get rid of
Murray's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Utah with a change here, too. Sexton, he's checked in for Talen Horton-Tucker. On defense, Minnesota. Kessler finds Clarkson. The 15-footer, good. Clarkson's got his second basket of the night.
Usually Clarkson avoids this shot, but he had a feeling that time.
Livers the pass it to Duran. And here's McConnell. Lets the three fly. And another three for Minnesota.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. And finished off by Collins.
The agility, the hops, the great hands. Collins is the perfect alley-oop partner.
To the left side wing. Lets it go from 14. The rebound by the Jazz.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And finish off by Collins.
This is what they like about marketing. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
Now here's Murray. He had 13 points in the win against Oklahoma City. Toppin, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Rich Savini's checked in for Utah.
Going to go to the floor for the Jazz. Get 7.
Toppin with it. Now defended by Markkanen. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Is on Colin Sexton.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old-school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And the Jazz making a change here. Abaji's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. So, Steve, you were drafted by the Heat, a young expansion team at the time down in Miami. But if you had to choose, which city would you give an expansion team to right now?
I think Seattle and Las Vegas are at the top of everyone's list. San Diego would be nice because I love to travel there. I love when Vancouver had a team. How about bringing that team back, Kevin?
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And it goes down 2 points.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin. Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
McConnell with it. And it's Clarkson picking him up. Murray, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Sexton against McConnell. Toppin kicks to McConnell. Back to Toppin. Murray outside. Fires away from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Murray's got 5 now.
This kid's a gamer. Murray loves the competition. Right there, a little get back.
Inside, here's Yurtsevin.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Murray right side. It's over Clarkson. Again, the miss by Murray. Jazz trail by 14. Pass to Clarkson. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 4 assists now tonight. Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So both teams making some changes here. We have a chance now to look at the teams that have created the most points off turnovers this season. The Timberwolves, number 1.
You know, it's not just the turnovers they're forcing. I mean, they're converting at the other end, and you know what? It puts a lot of pressure on you to play perfect.
Murray finds Van Vliet. Now James. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Fires it up. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Here's Abaji. The rebound by James. James has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
To me, there's a fine line between being aggressive and just flat out forcing it. His inability to make shots right now is sinking the ship.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Sexton against Van Vliet. A shot by Clarkson, no good. Timberwolves leading by 14. From deep three-point land. Rebound, Utah. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Just 3 to shoot. No good from outside. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working. And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deepness.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Utah moving it around. And it's Sexton penetrating. Down low, here's Yurtsevin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Utah, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
The Jazz making a switch here. Horton Tucker's checked in.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Van Vliet against Sexton. Murray outside. The stupendous finish in traffic. Murray's got 7 points.
I like this about Murray. He wants to challenge inside, inviting the defense to collapse on him.
And that one's good, Abaji.
3-pointer.
16 seconds left here in the second. Sexton against Van Vliet. Out left to the wing. Marjanovic passes to Murray. Feeds to James. And that one is off. And so it's Minnesota. 13 points up at the end of the period. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked a fantastic night from long range so far. And we'll be back with you shortly.
It's kind of a makeshift deal.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime
Did
Show.
the Texas Rangers win?
Hello, basketball fans. Fred VanVleet has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And Shaq, what do you think about what we saw from Minnesota?
You guys know our...
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
Goodbye, folks.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Fred VanVleet has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Getting underway here in the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. On the wing spot, it's Clarkson and Markkanen. The 4 and the 5, it's Collins and Kessler. And it's Sexton in at the point. Jazz trail by 13. The pass to Clarkson. Shoots over LeVert. He trains the quick shot. That's 12 points for Jordan Clarkson.
Jordan Clarkson doing a great job of getting ready for that pass, and he made it look easy.
Here's James. It's deflected. Now here's Markkanen. McDaniels defender.
Looking now at some numbers for top, how this year has shaped up for him. He's averaging about 7 points a game, but that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
Murray's checked in for Karis LeVert, and Markkanen drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for Minnesota. 17 points was their biggest margin. Murray surveying the D. To the wing on the left, to the middle, 4 on the shot clock. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Minnesota shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Here's Clarkson. Uses both hands to slam it down.
This is what Clarkson does best. Once he gets rolling, he's really difficult to slow down.
Pass to McDaniels. Murray for 3. A rebound by the Jazz. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Kessler. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Minnesota leading by 9. The feed to Murray. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Another miss by Minnesota.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Clarkson against Murray. Clarkson passes to Kessler. Outside for Sexton. Tries again. The rebound by James. James is... Here's Murray. Lays it up and puts it in. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I just love this kid's fearlessness. Goes right at him. Draws contact. It doesn't matter to him.
Driving inside. VanVleet passes to McDaniels. Here's James. Count that bucket. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Utah calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Out to Clarkson. Back to Kessler. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Kessler's got his second bucket of the night.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Van Vliet way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Love how Van Vliet has extended his range over the years. Not everyone can do that to that extent.
Sexton dishes to Markkanen. No. Outside for Sexton. A three-pointer off the mark.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created a play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
No good that time. Some solid defense from Clarkson.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Here's Capella. And they pick up 2. Capella's got 6 points.
And it could have been a foul call on the shot as well. Capella maintains the focus, though, and finishes.
Here's Sexton. A putback. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. In the basket by Liverpool.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Sexton up top. He's covered by McConnell. Markkanen can't get it to go. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Off target from three-point range. Jazz trail by 18. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Kessler.
Not completely comfortable yet as a facilitator. Markkanen working on that aspect of his game.
And here is Murray. He's got 10. Pass delivered. That's in there. Murray with the assist. He's got 16.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And the Jazz call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Make some noise.
Some changes for Minnesota. Duran, he's checked in for Capella. McDaniels comes in for Toppin. And it's Fred Van Vliet in for T.J. McConnell. Now, Horton Tucker. He's got 5. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Love the enthusiasm from Horton Tucker. Saw the opening and went for it.
And for a guard, Taylor Horton Tucker has elite strength and length.
GA, he weighs around 230, has a 7'1" wingspan, and he's athletic. And it really shows up on the defensive end, guarding multiple positions.
Here's Markkanen. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering all the consequences.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Here's the pass to Horton Tucker. Joe Olynyk, the tray, and he's good on the three ball.
It's all about floor spacing. Every coach Olynyk has played for loves to use him in that role.
Van Vliet finds McDaniel. Here's Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
And with the moment here, let's check out the numbers for McDaniels. How last month turned out for him, averaging about 11 points, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring. I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. Horton Tucker, the pass to Markkanen. And he just hasn't been able to get it going. Timberwolves leading by 20. Timberwolves passing it around. Murray kicks to McDaniel. And the three off target.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
And that one's good, Abaji. Abaji's got 6.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Van Vliet. 16 points for him. Pass delivers. 5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a good time here to go over our 2K leaderboard and see which point guards have had the hottest hand at the free throw line over the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by Fred Van Vliet.
Well, if these guys can get to the line, there's not much question what the outcome's going to be. So it sort of prevents the D from being as aggressive as they'd like to be against them.
When you have these guys with the basketball, it's like a security blanket. The ball in their hand, team has to foul, they have it, they go to the line, good chance they'll make it.
Fires the 3, and Utah another 3.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Passes to McDaniels. Lets it fly. The Timberwolves again can't hit. To the inside. Duren the pass to Van Vliet. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
To Duren. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. A shot. And it's Livers missing.
And, well, when you let the shot clock run down that far, that's the kind of shot you're going to end up with.
The shot's good from Horton Tucker.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 20.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Horton Tucker with it. He's got 9. Stolen by LeVert. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Minnesota ready to switch. James is checked in. Jazz trail by 18. Olynyk can't hit. Now here's James. T right on him. LeVert finds James. over Yurtsevin. And it's James missing.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Abaji can't get it to go.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And the dunk by James. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 14 rebounds.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Markkanen. The Jazz with another miss. He gets it up, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Back right after this.
Hey, everybody. Just checking to see who's here. It's a couple more people. It's revenge of the Anthony Edwards broke his ankle last game, and it's just been a not good. But I made the trade. I traded Rudy Gobert.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
I beat OKC.
Timberwolves leading by 20. Duran out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's LeVert in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Count that one.
That was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
The open look here for Sexton. Good on the triple.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had one triple in the first half, now has his second.
McConnell passes to Capella. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Clarkson outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. We've seen some great MVP races in these last few seasons, haven't we?
Yes, we have. The depth of talent at the very top of the NBA is terrific. Embiid, Giannis, Jokic, Curry, LeBron, Tatum. The MVP is up for grabs every season.
And the technical free throw is good. Murray's checked in for the Timberwolves. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for the Jazz. The 15-footer. The shot by Sexton, no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively. And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
The Jazz shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Sexton dishes to Collins. Buries the long-range jumper.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
McConnell kicks to LeVert. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Now, here's Clarkson. Poked away. Sexton on the wing. And Utah, another three.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second three of this half, third of the night.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. McConnell passes to Murray. And that one is good. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Sexton with the bounce pass. Jacks up a three. Minnesota with the rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sexton against McConnell. And the pass to Murray. Back to McConnell. Shot clock at 6. He kicks it to Murray. Launches from deep. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
This just comes from repetition. Murray's put a lot of extra hours in the gym, catching and firing.
Collins passes to Kessler. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. And so it's Capella who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They lead by 24, their biggest margin.
You got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
In the corner, it's Kessler. Back to Clarkson. It's good from long range.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
To the paint, LeVert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Clarkson outside.
Out of their last 5 fakes, how about all 5 from long range?
Here's McConnell. Down low. And he banks it home with one hand.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. And here's Clarkson. Kessler passes to Olynyk. And Utah another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Timberwolves leading by 21. Pass to Capella. Now LeVert. Defended by Sexton. LeVert kicks to Murray. Shoots over Clarkson. And again it's Minnesota converting.
Finally getting familiar with this now.
For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. With 3, Olynyk, the basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 9 assists now tonight. Here's Murray. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
Sexton dishes to Olynyk. Back to Sexton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Sexton's got 8 here in the quarter.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Call for the screen from Capella.
Murray outside.
Roll Capella.
To the middle. For the finish. And Sexton slams it in.
You know, another reason Sexton gives opponents nightmares. Almost impossible to stick with him in the open court.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And this summer, Jordan Clarkson opting out of his contract and a nice new multi-year deal.
Reason why GA coming off a season where he set career highs in scoring and assists. Time to get paid.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeJounte Murray.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
And at last, he gets a little redemption. You know, it's been several games since he's been at his best. He's really been having a tough time. Van Vliet passes to Toppin. Now LeVert. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Here's James. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists now in this one. Inside. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Passes it to Collins. To the inside. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Caris LeVert.
You know, they try and stifle Olynyk, but his physicality lets him work right through it.
All right, the NBA already has a team in Canada, a G League team in Mexico. Could we see a team in Europe, you think, Steve?
Kevin, we've had games in Paris, London recently. It'd be really hard travel-wise on these guys, flying all the way over to Europe.
Horton Tucker's checked in for Sexton.
And even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
And it's Utah's ball. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick two-game homestand. Olenek the pass to Markkanen. And he makes that one.
Everyone knows about Markkanen from range. Also has the tools to challenge inside.
McDaniels kicks to James. The 8-footer. And the Timberwolves tack it to 2 more.
Wow, as he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Down low. And finish off by Collins.
Taylor Horton Tucker doing a nice job of finding his teammates. They are loving it.
To the left wing. McDaniels finds James. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Chopping with the double team. Here's Collins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Smitty taking a look at John Collins here. A big man with considerable versatility.
He's a talented big for sure, Kevin. I'd like to see him become a little more consistent from the outside. If he's able to do this, he could be really dangerous. You know, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone for this franchise.
Walker Kessler, he's checked in for the Jazz. Pass delivers. Back to Rubio. Here's Duran. He's guarded by Collins. Duran, no good.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
You have to be impressed with the way this kid shoots the ball. Markkanen built for that mid-range game.
Yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Jazz trail by 21. Now Clarkson. Collins passes to Horton Tucker. Deep 2 from Clarkson. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's LeVert. And it's Utah with the rebound. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Horton Tucker, the pass to Markkanen. From deep, Collins, and Utah another 3.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
And now Utah, fast break. Here's Horton Tucker. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Leaking out on the break, Horton Tucker loves running out and converting in transition.
And the Timberwolves call timing. They're in front by 16. 1:44 left in the game. Van Vliet finds Marjanovic. Now here's Van Vliet. Over to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And here's James outside. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Timberwolves.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for the dude.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight he did it by owning the boards.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
James, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. The Jazz making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. And James drills them both. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doubled by Murray. The pass to Abaji. Three-pointer. Here's Kessler. Bucket is good.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
So it's Minnesota now. The lead is 15. Marjanovic finds Van Vliet. Murray outside. He's feeling it. Van Vliet can't get it to go. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Up top, Horton Tucker. James covering. Horton Tucker's shot is off. And Murray. Here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
Mini Beats Jazz 134117. Marathon until I get beaten.
Oh my. Good job, John Day. Capela's got to play more. Duran's got to play more. Jaden. Wow. 0 for 3. Barjan. Boban. Obi Toppin didn't do anything. Rubio didn't do anything. Let's see their best player. I gotta get better perimeter defense.
Nah, no. 2-6, we got loose screw. Turn like a Rubik's Cube. I don't really do the cameras. I be low in Los Angeles. Ain't never gonna see me. I might as well be in Canada. Ain't never gonna be me. Just stay in your parameters. You know they gon' GOAT me. I start off for you like Beverly. About to go put up on Riri. And that for the feature. Ben Franklin, no. You ain't gonna catch me in the type of places everybody go. I know exactly what my hands is for to carry a lot of dough. I had no pot to dive. The fist can't sit around and bone no more. Take a break and lick it. Not to a great relationship, at least I try. Probably gotta make a couple rounds. Before I make it back to you to settle down.
We're 23 at 6 and 9. 23 at 6 and 9. 23. Okay, well, we'll do better than that.
When I step into the jungle, say they wanna move up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send for your team and leader. I make a decide to vacate the getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? In the jungle. In the jungle. In the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? In the jungle. In the jungle. In the jungle. Yo, you hear that? Over, smell the aroma. Them done a really long time when I ramp when the skinny couldn't wake from a coma. Listen, you hear that? Swing like a winners in a miss. Nothing ain't Chris when it end up in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? In the jungle. In the jungle.
Yeah, we gotta go.
In the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? In the jungle. In the jungle. In the jungle. Jungle. The jungle. The jungle. The jungle. The jungle. The jungle. 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 Jungle.
Starting.
Yo.
Pull up the tune, knock the room straight to the DJ. Pull up the tune, knock the room straight to the DJ. Pull up the tune, knock the room straight to the DJ. Pull up the tune, knock the room straight to the moon again.
62.
Pull up G-Way. Yeah. Who the f*** is shouting? What the f*** is your how you get to this powder? Don't be I like I got a on a stick. Tryna knock out the engine like on top of my pimp. And my pouch gotta know I ain't slip. Bang. I want everything black. Want everything black. I'm buying everything black. I want that a Range Rover black. I want a whole other bag. I want and I want to show that she bad. I want and I want to ain't coming back. I want to keep no check. And I want but like Daddy Rollers like a big flap.
If we don't win this game by one,
Like a big flap.
this game is rigged.
Daddy Rollers like a big
I
flap.
gotta get my chemistry over 7.
And I'm so my fly up for the dye my hair. These rappers be talking and then they broken. Ain't no for a fact. I make slimes pull up. They be still in the sway, so we pick up the bag of my truck. I don't care all this money not here for. Sit in the chat, I be taking it. Cause I pay for the house. Why you think we be tell them that I'm just how you think that I pay for that rose? I just you know that I my bros. You stand up. On your own, you don't need no handouts. I'm saying the truth out of my mouth. The truth, my mouth. You don't hear, you keep it to yourself. So bet on yourself, 'cause it's hard now to gain trust. I ain't get no love till I came up. It's easy to remember what made us. You're too good for that. You're way too good for that. I don't need to remind you. You don't need a reminder.
Well, well, well. Look what we got here. The Charlotte Hornets with LaMelo. They look like they aren't very good. I can't wait to get Anthony Edwards back. It goes Van Fleet, Jonte, Edwards, Jaden, Jimmy.
You're way too good for that. I don't need to remind you. You don't need a reminder.
Let's review shot defense. For the most effective shot contest, it's important to be in front of and as close to the shooter as you can, at both the start and release of the shot. Hold the right stick up to get your hands up and as close to the shooter's eye line as you can. For a more aggressive contest, press the block button to leave your feet and attempt to get a piece of the ball. But look out, the more aggressively you contest, the higher the chance of getting called for a shooting foul. If you're looking to get some steals, try pressing the steal button to poke the ball away from players with poor ball control.
This is why they're way out in front.
Timing is crucial. If you mistime the steal attempt, you're likely to foul or get beat off the dribble. For more advanced steal control, flick the right stick left or right to reach with that hand. It's important to reach with the correct hand, which will be the one closest to the ball, to maximize your chances of knocking the ball free and avoiding reaching fouls. Be sure to only attempt steals when the ball handler is over dribbling or leaving the ball exposed. You can also attempt strips by flicking down on the right stick, which are used.
And that's the player introductions completed. So in just a few moments, we'll be back and ready for action. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Obi Toppin out there with McDaniels. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Murray. And it's James in at center. And for the Hornets, ball at point with Rozier next to him. That's the backcourt. Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. And it's Richards in at the 5. Well, Grant, we're still very early into the season, with many teams trying to find their footing and establish some chemistry here.
Yeah, B.A., that's what the early season really is all about. I mean, players getting used to one another, as well as coaching staffs, too. Just trying to figure out which lineups work best.
Excellent concentration by Obi Toppin. It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. This guy's physical, and he's willing to absorb that contact.
Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Now VanVleet turned in an outstanding game against Utah. Ball with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Hayward. Buries it down low.
Love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
Now here is James. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Murray. Fires from deep. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, Murray won't let a shot pass him by, so he just goes after the corner three.
Here's Bouknight. The three is up. fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Van Vliet, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Pass to James. Bouknight with a rebound. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. For 3, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Van Vliet outside. Toppin passes to James. It's tipped. Bridges against Toppin. Bridges misses. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Doris, a disappointing 22-23 season for the Hornets, especially after making the play-in the year prior.
Yeah, I think surely looking to turn things around under new head coach Steve Clifford. Always takes guys a couple of years to get their system in place. It takes time to develop.
Bouknight passes to Richards. Up top, Hayward. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Van Vliet. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Richards. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards. But that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Graham.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Here's Hayward over McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. It's intercepted. Hayward finds Ball. Here's Bouknight. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Now here's Ball. He had 25 points in his last game. Richards, the pass to Bridges. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Toppin. Minnesota has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to James. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Murray, shot is good.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Van Vliet against Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Well, you know how problematic LaMelo is for defenders. Always so willing to draw some contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
That free throw misses.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
And the second free throw is good. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the T-Wolves. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And in that game, it wasn't just the starters who played a big part. They got a ton of points off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
Here's ball after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. It's good. Bouknight's got 10 points.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Van Vliet, the pass to James. Deflected! Bridges against Toppin. And he gets it to go.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Pass to Toppin. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Charlotte making some changes. Washington's checked in for Bridges. Martin comes in for Hayward. And it's Ntilikina in for Bouknight. That's good from Toppin.
It's always fun to watch a young player like Obi Toppin adapt to the league. He has done a really good job rising to the challenge of NBA-level play.
Now here's Ball. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Van Vliet, the pass to Toppin. Knocks it loose. Out to James. Up top, Toppin. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Toppin. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels passes to James. Off the left rim and out.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Ntilikina. Martin outside. James with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And there goes Murray, as seriously.
Charlotte calls timeout. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
And because they play in different conferences, these teams don't really see each other all that much. It makes it interesting here.
Right, they'll meet 2 times this year, East versus West. Let's see which team can enforce their style of play.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Out to the right wing. Here's Ntilikina. No points so far. There's the triple. Connects from downtown.
Now you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
McConnell passes to LeVert. Here's Duren. He's guarded by Washington. It's LeVert on the wing. Offline with a 3. Charlotte's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And it's Washington missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
McConnell finds Capella. Hornets with the rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Livers. He's guarded by Martin. Yep, that one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Martin. It's Williams, high post. He shoots it. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. The Timberwolves, #1.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive by Minnesota. Pass to Duren. Second chance effort. McConnell outside. Here's Livers. And it's all from 3-point range.
Excellent job of closing out on that 3.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
Martin's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. LeVert left side. Back to McConnell. 20 feet out. Livers shot is off.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
Minnesota foul.
James is checked in for the Timberwolves.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Timberwolves substitution. James.
Ntilikina, the pass to Williams. Here's Ntilikina. Just 5 on the clock. Over LeVert with the putback. They're in with a rebound. Well, the Timberwolves shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. James outside. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Now here's Williams. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Minnesota with the ball, following the bucket by the Hornets. McConnell outside. Pass to James. Back to McConnell. Here's LeVert. Down low. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Here's James. Count it.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Williams. The three from Washington. Buries it from 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. James passes to McConnell. Back to James. McConnell outside. To the middle. And there's James on the assist from McConnell. James has got 10.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
29.
Good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Bouknight out there with Cody Martin. And it's Williams in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Fred VanVleet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done. But trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
Yeah, he's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Charlotte trailing. You know, when it comes to Fred VanVleet, he's clearly someone not afraid of the moment, Doris.
Yeah, he relishes the opportunity to make big shots in the clutch, and the guy has got this steady temperament that allows his teammates to trust him.
And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Now here's VanVleet. Here's James. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 6 assists here tonight.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Booknight. Back to Williams. And the layup is good off the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And they'll get another chance. Van Vliet outside. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Murray. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Murray's got 11 points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Martin. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Murray.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Oh, Williams with the block. Hayward with it. Van Vliet covering. Hayward, the pass to Booknight. Back to Hayward. Bridges outside. From the top of the key, the rebound by Murray.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
The ball's knocked loose. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. The 6-footer. Williams misses. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to James. To the right side. Here's Livers. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Hornets have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's Hayward. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again. Combined strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops, Miles Bridges, yes sir!
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's James. Another miss by Minnesota.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The Hornets have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. McConnell with a double. Booknight passes to Hayward. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Minnesota's shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. McConnell finds Brown. Good work defensively by Richards. Charlotte's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Bridges down low. He's against Toppin. Bridges misses. Brown passes to McConnell. Here's LeVert. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. LeVert's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's 6'7". Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there.
Bridges outside. Pass to Martin. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc. Martin's gotten his second bucket on the night. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Now, here is James. He had 22 in the win against Utah. Got it. James has got 16 points.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Here's Booknight. He's got 10. And he lobs it up.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Brown passes to McConnell. Toppin outside. There's the three. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
Hayward outside. Fires for three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. James has got 6 rebounds here tonight. McConnell passes to Brown. Bouknight with a rebound. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Bridges from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
Now the improved perimeter shooting of Miles Bridges on display. A three right in your eye.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
So for the Hornets, Washington's checked in for Hayward, and LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Martin. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for James. Duran comes in for Toppin. Livers, he's checked in for Brown. And Rubio is subbed in for McConnell. Now here's Rubio. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Hornets with a lead. From downtown, Capella with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. LeVert goes against Washington. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Terrific rim protection impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Rubio against Ball. Rubio with the ball. No made baskets yet. Here's Livers. The offensive rebound. Puts up a deep three. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Let's see some of the numbers here for Miles Bridges. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. To the inside. The 11-footer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
And here's LeVert for 3. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Bridges on the wings. The three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Livers. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Now when on ball.
Good defensive intensity. But you have to stay in control always.
Ntilikina, he's checked in for Bouknight.
Isaiah Livers.
That one's no good. And he nails the 3rd.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
2 points.
The Timberwolves trail. And here's Rubio. Still without a bucket. Here's Livers. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Charlotte has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Team foul.
Up top, Ball, covered by Rubio. And Ball gets it to go. Pretty even game right now in Charlotte. Pass to Capella. Over to the wing. Now LeVert. Out left to the wing. Here's Livers. Got it. That bucket makes him just 3 for 10.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Caris LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Oh, swiped away. Rubio passes to Duren. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Ball. He has 7. Washington's shot is good. Now here's Rubio. 1:16 left to play in the second quarter. To the paint. LeVert, that's good. LeVert's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
1:04 left to play in the first half. To the wing, right side. Here's Ntilikina. Money from the wing.
Well, this guy maturing right before our eyes. Frank Ntilikina drills the catch and shoot pretty.
Now Rubio. Still no points. It's stolen away. That shot off. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. Duren in the high post. Here's Rubio. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Three-pointer, gets the 3 to fall. Rubio's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Ball's doubled. Bridges outside. Takes a 3. The shot comes out.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Duren, the pass to Capella. Outside for LeVert. Here's Duren. Here's the 3. The shot misses. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 3. Ned will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson. It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. They gained a little ground there in the second quarter. And that's a wrap.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Obi Toppin. DeJounte Murray is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's McDaniels, and it's James in at the 5, roaming the paint. Charlotte trailing. Here's Ball, plenty of space. James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 7 tonight. Toppin right side. The kick out to VanVleet. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bridges. Charlotte has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Out to Hayward. Back to Bridges. Hayward outside. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Murray from outside. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Ball. Now here's Bridges. To the right side. Three-pointer, Bouknight. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
The kick out to VanVleet. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling. Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. From deep. Hornets with the rebound. Ball's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Pure from three-point range.
Listen, this guy's a viable threat from deep range. With a lot of time put into it, Gordon Hayward has morphed into a consistent three-point threat.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Capella's checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Toppin. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. And they double up Ball inside. Bouknight. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Outside McDaniels. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. For Charlotte, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Wide open. Ball no good.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
Pass to Ball. Launches a 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Gotta be careful how you guard Murray, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Shooting for Minnesota, DeJounte Murray going to the line, shooting 2.
The free throw drops from Murray.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Martin, he's checked in for Richards.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Basketball.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. It's Martin on the wing. Charlotte again missing.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Van Vliet misses.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert your traffic.
Here's Hayward. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Marjanovic checked in for Minnesota. James comes in for DeJounte Murray. James deciding where to go with it. And a nice finish on the layup. James has got 18.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Pass to Bouknight. And here's Hayward. Out to the right wing. All sorts of time. They get it again. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. James finds Van Vliet. Back to James. Outside McDaniels. Clock at 6. And slam dunk by James.
Assisted.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Charlotte has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Charlotte basketball.
And the technical free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Washington's checked in.
PJ Washington.
Williams passes to Washington. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And that one drops.
I just love the ball movement.
Charlotte trailing. Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Ntilikina, he's checked in for ball. And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
You take a look at Toppin, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Outside McDaniels. For 3, James. Capella, the pass to Marjanovic. Outside McDaniels. Three-pointer, Van Vliet drills it from deep. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred Van Vliet ready and willing.
Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Washington. Takes the 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Changes here for the Timberwolves. Toppin, he's checked in for Clint Capella. And Murray subbed in for Marjanovic. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Leading by 5. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. McDaniels, that's good.
That is such a tough matchup for smaller defenders out there. He can simply shoot right over them.
Charlotte has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Charlotte, as the season continues to ramp up, they've secured the 7th spot.
Right now for Charlotte, they came into this season hoping to take a big leap forward. But so far, it just hasn't happened.
Yeah, it hasn't been all bad, though. I mean, they've had some nice wins, and even if they're not an elite-level team, they still have the look of a playoff team.
Offensive rebound. And that one's good. James. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And they're on the run. And the layup falls. James has got 24 points.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Set it up, James. Van Vliet pick and roll.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Foul. And the third team.
Murray finds James.
Now, into the lineup for your Hornets.
Ooh, Williams with the block. And he gets it back. Here's Toppin. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
The shooting fundamentals are real plus for Obi Toppin. He has consistent mechanics and a high release point.
McDaniels passes to Van Vliet. The shot from the low post is good. Van Vliet's got 10.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
And the Hornets call time here.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
Let's hear it for your Honeybee.
The Hornets making a switch here. Bouknight's checked in. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Timberwolves, number 1. 5th, the Hornets.
And both of these teams have been great at rebounding the ball over the last month, making sure they're doing whatever they can to get the boards off the miss.
Now, this is important that Miles Bridges continues to knock down shots from deep because it balances his ability to go off the dribble drive as well. Good to see him shoot it like this.
And down it goes. 2 points. James has got 10 points in just the second half.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Obi Toppin.
First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, James Bouknight. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Some changes for Minnesota. Duren, he's checked in for James. Karis LeVert comes in for McDaniels. And it's McConnell in for Fred VanVleet. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. McConnell finds Murray. And it's Martin with the rebound.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively.
For 3, Bridges. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. They trail by 16.
And they're gonna play 94 feet of defense here. They're gonna try to make something happen with the full court press.
Williams passes to Washington. 3-pointer. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. McConnell with it. No points yet. Over to the wing. Toppin goes in. Hornets with the rebound. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Bouknight. That one off the back iron and out. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's McConnell, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Here's Washington. Charlotte again missing. And so it's Minnesota, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Ball at point with Rozier next to him. That's the backcourt. It's Bridges and Washington teaming up at forward. And it's Richards in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. On the wing, Murray. The three ball. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
McConnell finds Capella. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got his fourth assist with that last one. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. It's a 16-point game. Here's Bouknight. Out to Bridges from downtown. Minnesota with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Outside for McConnell. Nails it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Ball. And Ball throws it down. He now has a triple-double.
Yeah, you can see the impressive vertical of LaMelo. This guy gets to the cup and slams it home.
Stolen by Bridges, and they're pushing it up. Here's Bouknight. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Pass to Duren. Releases from 15. McConnell's shot is off. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Washington. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. James is checked in for Clint Capella. Toppin comes in for Duren. McDaniels is checked in for LeVert. And Van Vliet is subbed in for McConnell. Toppin finds McDaniels. James left side. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Richards. Here's Washington. James with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And here's Toppin from the arc. Another shot. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. The Hornets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Over Toppin. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Here's Van Vliet. Outside Murray. Pass to Toppin. Now James. Covered by Richards. James can't get it to go. Here's Charlotte. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. James against Ball. James outside. Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Van Vliet's got 9 points here in the second half. The Hornets have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Washington. From the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Now, here is James. Here's Murray for 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Ball passes to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now James. Van Vliet outside. Back to James. And Slam dunk by
suck
James.
on that, LaMelo.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely even smooth when he's powering it home like that. The Hornets have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Bridges sinks it from distance.
That's his third triple of the night, his second since halftime.
James outside. Good work defensively by Richards. The Hornets have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Here's Ball. Washington outside. The three is up. James with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Van Vliet, the pass to James. And he gets the bucket. James has got 30 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Timeout call, the Hornets.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked hopeless to stop him.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. 13-point lead. Pass to Livers. There's the three. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, showing great patience, waiting to make his read. Rubio sets up his teammate perfectly.
And they double up Ball. Bridges outside. Bouknight's shot is good. Bouknight's got 6 here in the quarter.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Minnesota's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Rubio. Capella, the pass to Livers. Shoots over Hayward. Offensive board. Back to Capella. Rubio with the ball. Pass to Capella. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here from deep three-point land. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Greg?
Well, BA, I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
Right wing. Three-pointer, Bouknight. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Duren. To the paint. Here's Capella. Williams grabs the board.
Yes.
Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ball passes to Williams. Three-pointer, Bridges. Minnesota with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 41% here in the fourth. Pass to Hayward. Takes a three. On target from range.
Yeah, a quality shooter from beyond the arc. Can't let Hayward get room to fire from the corners.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Trying to beat the Charlotte Hornets. I'm up 110-102.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
You know, one game that I lost on my season this year, I called 3 timeouts when I didn't have any timeouts, so I got 3 technicals.
Minnesota in the lead. It's James with the drive. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. The Hornets shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. All no good.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
McDaniels with it. Guarded now by Williams. McDaniels passes to Van Vliet. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
The Hornets shooting at about 44% so far. Ball passes to Williams. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Ball against Van Vliet.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 now from Pete Hayward. That one's off. He's 4 for 9.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Goes back up. They kick it out to Murray. Fader on the way. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges has got 6 rebounds in the game. McDaniels with the rebound.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Here's James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. Washington's checked in for Bridges. And so he makes both from the line. 1:07 left to play in the fourth. Ball against Van Vliet. Pass to Washington. Fires it. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Regular season. Timberwolves at Charlotte.
And Williams no good on that one. And so James will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Shoots from 12, and the shot goes. James has got 36 points.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Van Vliet misses.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Toppin finds James. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Williams. A deep 3 from Ball. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Fred, no surprise, a great defensive showing tonight. What is it that makes this team so suffocating at the...
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie
Speak. Book night at 25. Lonzo triple-double. Well, Jimmy James 36, 13, 8, and 1. Obi Toppin double-double. Just all. Duran, Capella. Alright. Days off and we're into December.
Put me on top, city on lock. They like when he gon' drop. He done shit the game up when he gon' pop. Yeah, they know the name, but is he gon' stop? Back to back runner. The whole summer on the road, I'ma take the whole glow from him. We ain't had enough. Speaking down, but they know who coming up. And I'm still on my way. But the top don't look too far from me. Never caught off, not one day.
Van Vliet up to 27. Murray.
And I'm still on my way. Still on my way. Yeah, I'm just greedy like Chuz with a hustle like Pooh. Trying to get it out the mud like what I'm supposed to do. It was in my blood, my family even knew. 22 I blew, I owe everything to true. Something not of nothing, that's a cold situation. Know they probably hot, but they froze in the faces. I didn't even rush, I was chosen but patient. Feeling like Russ, I went gold out the basement. Get it by the... Running eagle chains by the dozen. Told that I love him, it's a whole celebration. Barely getting started, but still gotta embrace it. When it's from the bottom, it's a different foundation. Yeah, it's a different bag waiting on the other side. I just wanna live in salvation. We ain't had enough. Speaking down, but they know who coming up. And I'm still on my way. But the top don't look too far from me. Never caught off, not one day. And I'm still on my way. Still on my way. And I'm still on my way. Still on my way. But the top don't look too far from me. No, the top don't look too far. Never caught off, not one day.
We got him till he's 27.
But I'm still on my way.
Can't touch him. No way. So who's losing this? Capella's gonna lose it. Find the chemistry, boys.
Feeling myself, I conceited. 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 You never dated a chocolate. You want a model out for the internet. All that kiki and I ain't into that. All my mini-me's, I ain't facts. Long we flow down my
Careful
back.
now.
I want a picture with a
Where are you
baseball
at?
bat.
Approaching.
Don't like when I talk like that.
Let's see.
Please don't bark,
1,
'cause Millie
2,
bite back.
3,
I puffin', I
4,
puffin', I
5, 6,
stand up, go
7, 8, 9. We are on the door of the playoffs.
You got money 'cause you
Our chemistry rose to 51%. We're 9 and 10.
You can talk like really
We're blowing
feeling
people
myself, I
out.
conceited. Feeling myself, I conceited. Feeling myself, I conceited. Feeling myself, I conceited. Feeling myself, I conceited.
We gotta play old
Feeling
Rudy.
myself, I conceited. Feeling myself, I conceited.
What
Feeling
jerseys
myself,
are
I
we gonna
conceited.
wear?
Straight out of Mobile, Louis on both
Blue?
hills. Get jealous when I do it like on my eyes like a diva. I've been that since the fetus. Been had my stripes, no Adidas. My eyes taking pics when they see us. I'm so fabulous.
I think we're going classical way.
I don't need his money. I got enough. Pretty walk in, they gon' salute.
Here we go. T-Wolves are on a roll.
There's so much to do in my career in NBA 2K24, and thankfully, 2K TV is here to break it all down. For example, you can earn additional ability levels through badge perks and performance multipliers.
Badge perks can be found in the My Career badge menu to the right of the S tier. The menu breaks down the types of benefit you'll get and shows you how to unlock each perk.
Yeah,
Timberwolves
it's worth
beat
checking out to
LaMelo
see
Hornets.
how you might earn badge level progression faster with Overdrive, or slow down badge regression with Immunity. Some options will rotate, so be sure to check back here as seasons progress.
And you should also be aware of the new performance multipliers, which can help accelerate progression in the NBA, City, Rec, or Pro-Am, depending on your performance in these match types.
The more you play and the better you perform, the faster you'll unlock new badges. It's more rewarding than ever to elevate your teammate
Next up,
grade.
Houston and Gobert.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Fred VanVleet. James is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And for the Rockets, the wings, Green and Brooks. Alperen Şengün out there with Green, and it's Porter in at the point. It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they started a little stronger, Greg.
All right.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel.
Now here's Brooks. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And when you look at Dylan Brooks, man, he's someone that doesn't mind playing the villain.
Yeah, he definitely seems to embrace this villain role, Greg. And look, a guy like that keeps getting under your skin, that can be a benefit for your team.
First free throw is good.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Now here's VanVleet. Dishes it to James. Over Green. Great D that time from Green. Green with the ball. Picked up by VanVleet. And a wide open look for Porter. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Minnesota. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Here's James. And he gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Puts it up. Capella kicks to McDaniels. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. On the wing, James. Over Şengün. And James with the basket on the assist from Capella.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Brooks misses. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops from McDaniels.
They're pretty tough.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Hey, Richard, you look at Houston's roster. They are stacked with high-level athletes.
The Houston Rockets have done a great job of adding players that they feel can add strength and cultivate skill. Because athleticism, that's something that you just can't teach.
Here's Van Vliet. That one a little long. Rockets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. To the middle, here's Porter. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Murray finds James. Releases from the wing and drills it. James has got 6.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Outside, Porter puts up a 3, and another 3 for Houston.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
And here is Van Vliet. 12 points his last outing. Here's James. Great D that time from Green.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's McDaniels. The teardrop falls in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
The Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Brooks right side. Fires for 3. And James pulls it down. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
Van Vliet passes to Capella. Over Şengün. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Now here's James. Against Charlotte, he was really on his game. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Drill with the three-pointer.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
I love having him on my team.
Here is Porter. He has 5.
Come on, get down there.
Brooks feeling it out a bit.
No.
They can't stop the run with that one.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. And look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to James. Launches a 3. And the 3 ball is good. James has got 9 points.
And they've done a good job on the offensive glass.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
This part of the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Another miss by Houston. Minnesota leading by 9. And there's the pass to Van Vliet. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's McDaniels. In the corner, it's James. Pass to Van Vliet to the left wing. Moves back up. The Rockets pull it in.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Porter. 5 points in the game. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 6.
Already, they've piled up 8 second chance points.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Better
a bit of a
call
dry
a
spell for sure.
baby.
Timeout called the Rockets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Gobert, he's checked in for Şengün. Whitmore comes in for Jeff Green. Tate, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Thompson in for Kevin Porter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Rockets trail by 16. Green deciding where to go with it. Just his first attempt, and the shot goes in.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Now here's James. And the dunk by James.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And it's the Rockets with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Gobert, no good. Now, here's Durant. He's tightly guarded, and he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Green. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Lakers. And there's the defensive 3-second call. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for Houston.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. What an entrance to the league Jalen Green has had.
So much success early on in his career, and it was expected. He's a scoring machine. Anything he's asked to do on the floor, he can get it done.
Inside, here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man, when Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
To the paint, here's LeVert. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 4 assists in the game. Rockets trail by 17. Outside, Green. To the inside. And that one's good. Whitmore. Whitmore's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
James, the pass delivers. Shoots the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, it's got to be tough to win when you give the other team second and third opportunities to score the ball.
McConnell against Green. Shoots over Durant. That one off the back iron and out. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's an 18-point lead. James, the pass delivers. Here's Durant. Here's LeVert. Pass to James. Here's Livers. And a miss there on the triple. Houston's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Green in the post. He's been a go-to guy for them when they've needed offense. He's averaging 19 points a game. Lets it go from deep. And it's Livers missing. And for Houston, they're shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Green against McConnell. Houston moving the ball around. The Rockets again can't hit. Minnesota leading by 18. James outside. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 16 points for the dude. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now Thompson. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
And here's McConnell following Jalen Green's three. To the middle. LeVert kicks to James. Fires the three. Green with the rebound. Rockets trail by 17. Thompson in the corner. Off target with his three. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. And the basket is good.
And Thompson letting his athleticism take over there as he was bumped.
Now, here's McConnell. LeVert in the corner. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their transition game has been in full effect. We'll return shortly.
37 in the first.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
They've got Brooks. Thompson is up there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Landale in at the 5. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Here is Porter following the 3 by Minnesota. Ripped away. Driving in, and Duren slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Brooks. We saw him with 10 points last game. The shot by Thompson, no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Duren draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes. I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Here's Houston now. Here's Thompson. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Timberwolves leading by 22. Rubio outside. Over Porter. Rubio misses.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Here's Rubio. The Rockets making the shot. Pass delivers. Let's go. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Livers has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
There's Porter with the 3. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. LeVert in the corner. Capella kicks to LeVert. Here's Livers. Kicks it out to Rubio. From past the arc. Kept alive, Minnesota. The pass delivers. It's LeVert on the wing. Off target from outside. Rockets trail by 19.
Something on the lid.
Thompson finds Brooks. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got 7 points in the game.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout, and sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
It's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Houston making a switch here. Green's checked in. Van Vliet passes to James. Off target with the jump hook.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And the wide open shot from Green. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 11 rebounds in the game. Down low. 2 points. That one goes.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And Richard, with this new collective bargaining agreement, the players will now be able to invest in NBA teams.
A chance for them to capitalize on skyrocketing franchise valuations. I love it. And it's a big deal. The NBA is the first league to allow player investment. Always ahead of the pack.
Now, here's Green. No scoring in this one. It's Brooks on the wing. The Rockets with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 18. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
James, the pass to Capella, and it's good. 2 points. Capella's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Takes the 13-footer. Şengün with the bucket.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Here's Capella. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Capella's got 8.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Brooks. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the wing, Green. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And a smooth jump shot from the veteran Green there. These are looks he nails consistent.
The drive by James.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Porter passes to Şengün. Brooks outside. Porter in the corner. Clock at 4. No good on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 19 points. Van Vliet with it. He's got 6. Outside, James. Back to Van Vliet. And no good. Nice D from Brooks. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Passes it to Landale. And Green slams it in.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now here's Van Vliet. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game. Here's Capella. The rebound by Jeff Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Porter. Brooks with no one around. The offensive rebound. Şengün, no good. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Here's Murray. Nice D from Brooks.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Timberwolves leading by 17. Murray, the pass to James. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The shot by Brooks. Rebound, Minnesota. James has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Brooks with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Now, Kevin Porter Jr. salvaged his NBA career with the Rockets. He said, this organization saved my life potential. They picked me up when I was down. They gave me love and confidence in myself and motivation to become a better player and person. They've invested a lot in me, and I try to give them my all to repay them in some way. Kevin is trying to take it forward.
He is. Wow, that's a great story, D.A. Thank you.
And, RJ, you got to feel like Kevin Porter Jr. is starting to become a serious offensive threat.
When he was just 20, he dropped 50 and 10 in a game, making him the youngest to pull it off. Trust me, we have not seen the best of Kevin Porter Jr.
Heat. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the level of activity this team just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Thompson, he's checked in for Porter. Minnesota also with the sub. Duren, he's checked in for James. McConnell scanning the floor. He takes it in and finished off by McDaniel.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Murray. Here's the 3. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His three-point shot has improved every year.
And Thompson kicks to Green. Lets it go with the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half. Toppin finds McDaniel. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
He's got it going here in the second, gaining momentum as this game continues to go.
Gobert in the corner. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Green. And so he hits the technical free throw.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Here's Whitmore. His last outing, he had 8 points. Thompson in the corner. Wide open look. Minnesota with the rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Green against McConnell. Pass to Whitmore. Step back shot. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Here's McConnell. Still scoreless. The pass to Duren. Back to McConnell. Over Green. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
What is going on right now?
And here are the Rockets now. From 13, and McDaniels with the block. Good on the bucket. McDaniel's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
So tough defensively.
And Green launches it from deep. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Minnesota taking a 19-point lead into the break. Defensively.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It was all about Minnesota as the game got going. They went on what can only be described as an unbelievable run, pushing the lead out to 20 points. Their confidence continued as they ended up leading still by a huge margin at the end of one. Then in quarter number 2, they actually increased their intensity to pull further out in front, finishing with a double-digit advantage at the half. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
There was no shortage of dimes on this team, that's for sure. Numerous guys displayed good court vision, moved the ball, that's a great shot. They're in full control of this game right now.
And, Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
Well, with the way they struggled to defend the three-point line, it started to look like warm-up drills. They cannot be afraid to bring more defenders out high. They got to make life tougher on those outside shooters.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
That'll be a 5-second call.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for McDaniels. He's averaging 10 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
There's Porter with the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Porter's got 16.
And we know Kevin Porter Jr. is capable of having big nights, and the way he's playing, this could be one.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Clint Capella is out there with James. Then there's Murray. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. Clock Rockets trail by 18. Knocked loose. Şengün passes to Porter. Fires from deep. And James pulls it down. James has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Inside. Şengün with the bucket.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
Van Vliet passes to James. Green with the rebound.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And we've seen some pretty impressive things from Alperen Şengün.
Yeah, young fella already has a record to his name. The youngest center to get at least 30 points, 15 rebounds, and 5 assists in one game. Do you want to know who the previous record holder was, Greg? Listen, I got you. It was Shaq.
That one is no good. Timberwolves leading by 18. Pass to Capella. James looking around. Murray right side to the inside. And it's Capella missing. James dishes to Capella. James against Şengün.
Timberwolves.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Porter, bounce pass. Şengün, no good. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's James. The Rockets pull it in. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's take a look at the players that have been grabbing rebounds in bunches to lead the NBA over the last 10 games. You look at James, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
The first free throw is good.
The first ever pick out of the G League Ignite. Jalen Green created his own pathway to the NBA. Selected 2nd overall in 2021.
Minnesota making a switch here. Livers is checked in. Now Van Vliet. 8 points for him. Six on the shot clock. On the wing, James. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Up again. Out to Brooks. It's stolen by Capella. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. They could use a bucket. Out left to the wing. For 3, Van Vliet. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Takes it from 10. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They host the Spurs after this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Nice shot by James.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let it roll.
And the wide open shot from Green. Another miss by Houston.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
The Timberwolves shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. Jock Landale's checked in for Alperen Şengün.
James is for real.
Rockets trail by 21. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
There's Green with the three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got 5 assists in the game. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota.
In a moment here to check out the numbers for Porter, and he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And as you mentioned, one of the more efficient scorers in pro basketball. He challenges defenders with his bravado, and more often than not, he prevails. Timberwolves leading by 18. Now here's Van Vliet. 8 points for him. Timberwolves passing it around. McDaniels kicks to Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Here's James. Brooks grabs the board. Brooks has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Green slams it in.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
James against Green. James in the post. Great D that time from Green. And James picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game for the Rockets. Gobert, he's checked in for Jock Landale. It's Thompson in for Kevin Porter. And here's Green outside. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Capella's got his 16th rebound on the night. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
For 3, Van Vliet. Great D that time from Green.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
James against Green. James, the pass to McDaniels. For 3, Murray hands it from downtown. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
I like how Murray pushes the pace, pulling up for the shot right off the pass.
Outside, Green. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the Timberwolves call time.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Tate, he's checked in for the Rockets. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Obi Toppin's checked in for Clint Capella. Karis LeVert comes in for McDaniels. Ricky Rubio checked in for Murray. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Fred VanVleet.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
James kicks to Toppin, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Monday, the San Antonio Spurs come into town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And that game against Memphis, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
Houston ball.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line of the game.
Jalen Green.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Whitmore, he's checked in for the Rockets. Green draws the double. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Timberwolves. In the early season, they find themselves down in 9th place. And, of course, Houston, a game behind.
And, you know, Houston, with the start they've had, they've taken what was such a hopeful preseason and turned the mood sour.
And it's clear they didn't do enough in the offseason to make any kind of major improvement. They're in for, a long year.
The 8-footer, count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Thompson.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. James in the post. McConnell passes to James. Back to McConnell. 3-pointer. He doesn't hit that one. Rockets trail by 9. Here's Tate. And it's McConnell with the rebound. James against Gobert. Here's Toppin. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Rubio kicks to James. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. James has got 9 points here in the second half.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Houston ball.
Rubio against Thompson. Thompson is double. Down low. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Tate.
Oh, an underrated part of Gobert's game. He has really good vision.
To the right side. Toppin finds James. To the wing on the left. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish.
Minnesota calls timeout. Houston making a switch. Şengün's checked in. Now at the moment here, let's take a look at our rookie leaderboard and who's putting up the most points per game. Amen Thompson, 4th.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I've got to say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
In the corner, it's Toppin. No good on the 3. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Houston. On the wing, Thompson takes the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McConnell with it. Still without a basket. To the paint. And the basket by Livers.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Rockets trail by 11. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Şengün with the bucket.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And here's McConnell. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Gobert. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
Here for your Rockets, KPJ.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Rockets ball.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Alperen Şengün. Porter is out there with Thompson. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Tate in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Duren, no good.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
And Şengün throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Toppin passes to Duren. He can't get that one to fall. Gobert with the defensive effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Thompson.
And he makes the first. Green, he's checked in for Houston. Brooks comes in for Tate. The Timberwolves also with the sub. McDaniels checked in, so he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Timberwolves leading by 5. Murray the pass to Duren. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Here's Porter. Outside, Green from the arc. Nailed from 3-point land.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. To the left side wing. Murray for 3. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Green.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Toppin. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Thompson kicks to Porter. From deep, Brooks. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. During the pass to McDaniels. For 3, Murray gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Let's give a warm great shout out to your Butt City, Texas.
Jalen Green's checked in for Thompson. Marjanovic checked in for the Timberwolves. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. Van Vliet looking around. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
First one falls for him.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon. Murray finding ways to contribute.
And so Murray nails both of them. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Brooks from outside. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Van Vliet. Porter with a block.
Sending it back with postage. This is why every team is looking to add length to its lineup.
Brooks gets to Şengün. Off on the layup.
How about the little guy throwing himself on the glass?
Here's Van Vliet. The shot off that time. Nice D from Porter. Gets trailed by 5. Brooks for 3. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Out to the wing. Green against Capella. And Vliet on the wing. It's rebounded by Houston. Green's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. It's Porter outside. Rebound by Murray. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Van Vliet outside. Out left to the wing. McDaniels passes to Marjanovic. And the shot is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And the rejection by Marjanovic. There's Porter with the 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Porter's got 19 points.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. James is checked in. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Looking to get it going. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
On the wing, Brooks. Outside, Green. Green left side. And it's Green slamming it down.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up throw.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Down low. And Şengün throws it down.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Porter with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Green, no luck. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Porter with the steal. And now Brooks running the floor all by himself. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And it's a 3-point Houston lead. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
James, the pass to Van Vliet over Porter. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Van Vliet has the stroke to shoot from anywhere, even mid-range, when he has to.
There's Green with the 3. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game. What? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game. Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort. Not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Obi Toppin's checked in for Clint Capella. Brown comes in for McDaniels. Karis LeVert's checked in for Murray. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Fred Van Vliet.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor. Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
James in the post. Şengün's there. James misses. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Rockets. The lead is 2, and it's Green missing. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
That was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Rockets. Minnesota calls timeout. You look at Jalen Green, he's really been playing well.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jalen Green.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Livers is checked in, and Murray subbed in for LeVert. He lobs it up. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Now a timeout called by Houston. You look at James, what a contribution.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
And so here is Houston. Now Porter from deep. Green drains the three-pointer. Green's got 18 points just in the second half.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Pass delivered to the wing right side. Toppin, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brooks finds Green. Now here's Gobert on the wing. Porter. Brooks right side. No good. Good D by Rubio. 9 feet out. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Green. The offensive rebound.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
On the wing, Porter. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Rubio, the pass to James. There's the pass to Murray. Here's Livers. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Just 5 to shoot. Here's James. Gobert with the defensive effort. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
And Green slams it in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And this is a part of Murray's game that he has really improved upon, and he's going to have to be elite from the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 2 here. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're up by 2. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Daniels is checked in for Toppin. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Ricky Rubio. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Green. Green draws the double. There's Porter with the 3. And James pulls it down. Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 9 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Now here's Murray. For 3, VanVleet. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan.
Neck, I start wearing VVs, yeah. Pick at the pick. He got the and he got the. So what is the use of my? She wanna put on a jewelry and play with it like she's entitled to it. I ain't done. Go to your
cannot f with no corny. I give him 10 and be done with it. I learned that from the mask on, they don't know who it is. So good, I give her butterflies all in the stomach. I'm the youngest running it. 555, 555. Hooligans, they on the way. 555, 555. Had to influence the wave. 555, 555. Hop in the ship, go to space. 555, 555. Drive to the crib on the lakes. I need another exit at the show, cause be lurking when I hit the road. Stupid, y'all gotta deal with the boss. Y'all gotta talk to the ones in control. Stupid, even if I take a loss, I stand on the money so tall I see growth. Stupid, turn on you. Stupid, take your credit, now you're told. Stupid, I cannot f with no corny. I give him 10 and be done with it. I learned that from the mask on, they don't know who it is. So good, I give her butterflies all in the stomach. I'm the youngest running it. 555, 555. Hooligans, they on the way. 555, 555. Had to influence the wave. 555, 555. Hop in the ship, go to space. 555, 555. Drive to the crib on the lakes.
I said I'm cool, he looked at me like, you crazy. My heart stopped beating to the drum, but boop, boop, boop. I sang this tune I wrote for you, and yo, DJ. Play me the song, who set the moon, she want the truth, it's not the proof, I hide behind the face. Take a break and let it. Not a real relationship, at least I try. Passion, baby, gotta make a couple rounds. Oh, I'll make it back to you to settle down.
I got a real one, if I broke, she never would leave me, no. I got a real one, if I broke, she never would leave me, no. I got a real one, if I broke, she never would leave me, no. I got a real one.
Yeah, I bought a condo and it's cozy. My neighbor nosy. They see a young walk in with his kids, they don't know who he is. They didn't know that he up. No chain or no rollie. I move around dolly and touch. Not cause I'm hard, but cause I got God. I heard that you blowing up fast, but I think it's better to slowly erupt. That money was burning a hole in my pocket. We burned a little hole in my. We walked in the function, they dog got the bump, and my dog got the rushing like Soviet pup. Roo, roo. Nah, no. 2-6, we got loose screw. Turned like a Rubik's cube. I don't really do the cameras. I be low in Los Angeles. Ain't never gonna see me. I might as well be in Canada. Ain't never gonna be me. It's best stay in your parameters. You know they gon' GOAT me. I spell it out for you like fabulous. About to go put up on Riri and that for the feature. Ben Franklin, no. You ain't gonna catch me in the type of places everybody go. I know exactly what my hands is for to carry a lot of dough. I had no pot to dive. The fence can't sit around and bone no.
Take a break and let it. Not a real relationship, at least I try. Passion, baby, gotta make a couple rounds. Oh, I'll make it back to you to settle down. I got a
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send for your team and leader. I make a decide to vacate the getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, yeah that. In the jungle. In the jungle. In the jungle. Yo, listen, yeah that. In the jungle. In the jungle. In the jungle. Yo, yeah that. Over, smell the aroma. Them done it with a long time when I ramp when the skinny couldn't wake from a coma. Listen, yeah that. Swing like a withers's enemies. Nothing ain't Chris when it end up in the jungle. Yo, listen, yeah that. In the jungle. In the jungle. In the jungle. Yo, listen, yeah that. In the jungle. In the jungle. In the jungle. Jungle. The jungle. The jungle. The jungle. The jungle. The jungle. 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 Yo.
Pull up the tune, up the room, straight to the DJ. Pull up the tune, up the room, straight to the DJ. Pull up the tune, up the room, straight to the DJ. Pull up the tune, up the room, straight to the moon again.
Pull up G-Wag. Yeah. Well, who the is shouting? What the is your how you get to this powder? Don't be like I got a steak. Tryna knock out the engine like on top of my pimp. And my pouch gotta know I ain't slipping. Black. I want everything black. Want everything black. I'm buying everything black. I want that a Range Rover black. I want a whole nother bag. I want and I want to show this bad. I want and I want ain't coming back. I want to keep no check. And I want butt like Daddy Rollins like a big flap. Wait, like a big flap. And I want Daddy Rollins like a big flap. And I'm so my fly up for the dye my hair. These rappers be talking and then they broken. Ain't no for a fact. I make slimes pull up. That bitch still in the sway, so we pick her up the bag of my truck. I don't care all this money not here for. Sit in the trap, I be taking it. Cause I pay for the help. Why you think we be tell them that I'm just how you think that I pay for that rose? I just you know that I'm my boss.
Oh, you stand up. On your own, you don't need no handouts. I'm saying the truth out of my mouth. The truth, I know. You don't hear, you keep it to yourself. Bet on yourself, cause it's hard now to gain trust. I ain't get no love till I came up. It's easy to remember what made us. You're too good for that. You're way too good for that. I don't need to remind you. You don't need a reminder. Don't blame it all on yourself, what you've been through, what you got into. You've heard this all before. You don't need nothing more. And you're too good for that. You're way too good for that. I don't need to remind you. You don't need a reminder. You're too good for that. You're way too good for that. I don't need to remind you. You don't need a reminder.
Cuidado con el Intomai, la mente rezando el sky. Yeah. Tinto suelta la trompeta que siempre que lo hace un palo. Le pensé, you know, esta vida mami es un regalo. La isla se robó el show. Yo que solamente puse mi mano y Diosito me entregó el don. Te juro que se siente muy...
Scott Moak here, public address announcer for your Sacramento Kings. I'm in the arena for your top plays of the week. Only one vote left in season 1. Who are you sending to the final vote? Let's find out. First up is flashback of a fool in the wreck. Gets the ball in a tight game, dribbles into the defense, nice spin, great patience, and one! Weaving through to tie up 4 defenders and the game. Moving to another close.
Get ready for the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending your Saturday afternoon with us. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Jones and Vassell are the 1 and the 2. Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Sohan and Wembanyama. And it's Johnson in at small forward. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Clint Capella, Fred VanVleet out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's McDaniels, and it's James in at the 4-man position. An old school feel to this one, Clark. 2 excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a 3-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
Now here's Jones. Here's Sohan. On the wing, Jones, guarded by VanVleet. Shot clock at 5. Jones against VanVleet. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness. That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
It's James on the wing. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. You know, they beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. James has gone 1 for 3 on the night. Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Here's Sohan. Check by James. Back to Vassell. Here's Johnson. Capella with a rebound.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Van Vliet outside. Here's James. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Wembanyama. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Utah.
And he did his part from the line. Drew fouls and made them count.
Here's Vassell. Fades away. Wembanyama, no good. Vassell against Murray. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. It just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone. Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Now here's Jones. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. He takes it in. Here's Vassell. Off the mark there with a 3. And it's Murray with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Yeah, they played well for part of that game, but couldn't sustain the effort. They were eventually just overpowered.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
For Minnesota, James.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Now Jones. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. On the wing, Vassell to the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
Pass to Van Vliet. Jacks up at 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, Grant, as a team, how long do you think it takes to figure out if you're a legitimate contender?
You know, B.A., a lot of teams come into the season thinking they are contenders. And they have to find out the hard way that, quite honestly, they're just not. But generally, I'd say you have a good idea after the first month or so of the year.
Now here's Van Vliet. 14 points for him last game against the Rockets in Houston. Back to Capella. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
I love what Capella brings to the game. Tough, physical, strong, relentless. Got to respect what he does on these contact finishes.
Here's Sohan. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Count it. Good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Murray. Down low. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. And a look now at the rookies that have been on fire lately. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
How about this tear he's on? Great scoring numbers over the last 10 games, especially for a rookie.
Impressive for anybody at any age, too. I mean, he's been practically unstoppable at times. And now defenses are starting to game plan for him.
Now here's Wembanyama. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Pass to Jones. 5 on the clock. Shoots a fadeaway. Wembanyama, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Murray finds James. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
First in assists, and no team is better at dialing up the break. They have tremendous athletes who are built to score in the open floor.
And they are number 1 in rebounding for a reason. They pound the glass with aggression, and they attack the boards with a fearlessness. And the